Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer, Roxanne, it's me, Antiwian, Blowixor, Eagledub, Lost Guardian, Not Delusional, Squigs, Curse Word, Corax the Cool. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, one and all. Our short-term goal remains intact, but our medium-term goal of taking out the black monolith is on the horizon. Last we left off, we incidentally, after being chased by some orcs, which is kind of funny, took a different route than I was probably originally going to take to get to the monolith, and we ran into the witch hut. So that's discovered. We don't have to worry about all the musings of, you know, making a path to like uncover the forest and find it and whatever. We don't need to do that. We're good, which is kind of nice. We are going to be doing the monolith relatively soon. The reason I'm choosing to do it around this time is I want to complete, while we still have 16 bros, all 3 remaining legendary locations. I was originally thinking we would have time for sure for Monolith and Goblin City, and then probably we would lose our 16th bro searching for the witch hut. But now I think we can probably fit all 3 in. There will be undoubtedly, at the conclusion of the monolith fight, a substantial amount of like tools damage sustained, maybe some injuries, who knows. It's a big fight. It's a big fight. And so we're going to need to spend a little time replenishing once we're done. When do you return home from grabbing smokes and milk? You've got a little bit of time. My intention, and we'll see what the timing of this will be on our way up to Monolith to try to find some, like a few fights, hopefully that aren't, you know, the greenskins that we have all around us. Again, just so we don't progress the progress of the crisis. But the hope, the goal, the thought, the dream is that we would find some fights against other enemies, not only just so I can kind of get my feet underneath me, my hands beneath me, but to keep the team's mood nice and elevated. From the perspective of Monolith prep, you know, there's a few things that if we were doing this challenge with a different timeline, that we would have spent some time doing. One of the big ones is, you know, despite how many camps we busted, we really did not find that many named weapons, and in particular, not that many famed like two-handers. If you get a two-hander with just a little bit of damage, kind of any of the base types, either damage ignores armor or just flat damage, you can one-shot Legendaries very reliably. And, you know, those are breakpoints that it would have been nice to reach, but unfortunately, we didn't find those. We tried to, right? We spent some time in the north looking for Champion Chosen, and they weren't anywhere to be found. So, you know, there's a few things that could make the team stronger, but 16 bros is the most important thing. We opted to go with the Gilder's Embrace from the library that we got, not in the last stream, but the one before it. And so, you know, this should help keep the Chaucer nice and safe. This will probably be his exact outfit for the monolith itself, by the way. So, because this is I think this is our highest, actually, is it just straight up our highest armor? Yeah, looks like it must be. Yeah, so this is just straight up our best armor anyway. And I think it's actually like lighter. Yeah. And we like him to have a little bit of a light armor. That way he can keep in-doming, right? And gain more when he presses his blue skip turn button. Otherwise, you know, if we find goblins around, or we can get nets, we'll try to get some. You know, armor piercing roll, Battleforged. Yeah, I mean, the difference, of course, is that this still does not reliably one-shot them, right? So that's why, I mean, we might still use this, but it's not actually I don't think it will perform better than a heavy rusty axe. It will be better against shielded enemies from the perspective of getting around the shield. So we might use it, but it's still not gonna reliably one-shot them. Still, it'll probably get used. It'll probably get used. But yeah, I think otherwise, you know, the team is ready. We've hit level 11 on everyone. We finally got level 11 on our final bro here, Lionheart. So, shroom them up and watch it shred. Yeah, we don't have any shrooms either. We've got one thing of shrooms. And I'm not sure who I would give that to. TBD. I probably want to give it to one brother, and it's probably Pigeon Be Pigeon. Is probably who I'll give the shrooms to. So, we'll see, right? Yeah, it'll probably be Pigeon Be Pigeon. Could possibly be Battle Poshy, right? But I think Pigeon Be Pigeon will be a better choice. I think especially with all this melee skill. Yeah, I mean, I think that just seems the most likely. We've got a couple armor attachments. We're gonna hold on these just for the moment, but you know, right now it looks like, if nothing else, we'll probably just put like this leather neckguard here. And then before we go into Monolith, we're gonna equip some heavier helmets here, and we're gonna do a little bit of, you know, equipment moving around and things like that, specifically for that fight, but yeah. Sensor makes the most sense due to its massive damage spread. I don't know that the spread really is necessarily the most relevant aspect. It's mostly just that it does the most damage. Yeah. Because it's not going to one-shot many things anyway. We're going to have to soften up targets even for it to get any kills. So, but yeah, we'll make our way up towards the monolith. We'll maybe like peek on one of these mountains, see if hopefully we can find, you know, some fights on the way that are, again, hopefully not greenskins, but we'll take what we can get. And then when we get closer to the monolith itself, we're gonna take it on. So without further ado, let's get rocking and rolling. Okay. I guess we had an event basically just waiting in the wings. All right, so Insane Killer is fat. That's actually maybe kind of a bad thing. I think we'd rather he have spare fatigue to work with for the upcoming fight. So I kind of wish that didn't happen. It's fine, but not what we would have dreamed. Quick diet, he just, yeah, he did just lose it like last stream, yeah. Okay, well, anyway, I guess we'll move on. So we're gonna peek on a mountain over here, looking for footprints, anything like that. Imagine getting fat on strange meat. You mean do hot dogs count? Okay. Deserted towers. Orc footprints. I hope they didn't spawn from here. I mean, if it's orcs, it's orcs. These camps are usually, you know, undead or briggies. So, I stress eat too, I get it. Right, same. Okay, well, I guess I think the team's still ready for this. So, let's hop to it. And are these... Okay. We're gonna have to spend some ammo refilling these. I'm just thinking about like making sure I have enough. Actually, what I might do, just to be sure, I'm gonna equip these. Just to be 100% certain that we've got enough ammo in them that I don't like overuse. Want to make sure we've got our heavy rusty or heavy throwing axes, whatever. Okay. Nachos. Nachos and Fallen Heroes. A classic. And zombies. This'll be a nice fight for us. Nothing too difficult or stressful. So there's never any necros as soon as they've got nachos. Yeah, interesting blocking on the south flank. Yeah, or at least it would be if this guy didn't have a way through. But yeah, actually we have like a pretty nice whole thing, right? We can put boilerplate here. You dislike zombie fights with lots of terrain blockages? In general, I do too. In general, I do too. And then we'll have the Chaucer occupy the top flank, I suppose. I want to make sure we don't take too much damage on any armor pieces too. Oh, we have a champion here. Whoa. Sir Erkenbrand, the Prince of Rot. Not even paying attention. Famed Cleaver. Honestly, Famed Cleaver could be relevant. If it's really good to give Misha Twitcher, potentially, right? This could be really good. I was thinking a little bit like just, you know, imagining how this fight might go when I was thinking about it today. And I was thinking how Misha Twitcher might actually start, you know, on the back line where I'm putting him in a position to get surrounded by Necro Savants. And if he's one of the bros I have do that, and he's got a better weapon, especially if it has damage, that'd be really good. Cool. Mono sure looks different this time around. Oh, Monolith, my old friend. Hello, Monolith, my old friend. You know? Alright, so what I might do, I might put Aesthetic Gabe on this hex. And then we'll do Lost Guardian here, Boilerplate there. And we'll put another AoE weapon. Well, I don't know. We'll just get the squad kind of up and closer to ready. Maybe right here? I think that's a good hex for him. We'll let just a little bit sneak out from underneath. You think mono is not hard? The team is incredibly strong? They are. The team is strong. But it's one of those fights where, like, it's good to respect it. It's a big fight. It's a big stat check. So, I don't know. I'm gonna take it very seriously. I'll put it that way. I think that's pretty okay. Let's get this Prince of Rot up here. Yeah, bzzzt. Just a little casual lightning, you know? No big deal. And let's actually move Boilerplate up here. Oh, bonus zombie from above? Okay. Disarm him. thing with Monolith is that after the Necro Savants are dead, there's basically nothing that can punish you. If you have a roll no health, you can just pull back and there's nothing the enemy can do to threaten it. Kind of true. I mean, we'll need to make sure that bros with rotation are in position. I mean, if a bro is taking lots of melee contact and you're just whiffing constantly, and they're taking a whole bunch of ancient bladed pikes, I mean, that can get through armor pretty quickly. So I know what you're saying, and I kind of agree, but I also kind of disagree. Like I don't want to. I kind of agree, but it's a fight where things can go wrong, honestly. Yeah, and this will take away Lone Wolf if we move forward. I think that's probably fine. Just want to do as much damage there as we can. You can push them, stun them, disarm them, kill them, rotate your bro out. I mean, yes. These things are all true. Right? You're saying things that are, of course, correct. But when there's like an arc, right, and there are multiple enemies attacking, like one single brother, your options are somewhat limited. You think the Ancient Jet are generally the safest? See, I think I disagree with that, actually. Because Ancient Dead, all it takes is a few fearsome procs. Suddenly a bro's fleeing. Or the Horrify from the Ancient Priests. They've got the morale attacks that you have little control over. Like, I don't know. I think I disagree. Generally, because I build Spear Bros, probably, I feel like other enemies are actually less of a threat. So, yeah. So I think it probably depends not so much on how you approach fights as much as how you've built your team. I genuinely believe Ancient Dead to be fairly threatening. So, I mean, I'm not going to be using spears in that fight. We're going to be using their alternative configuration, as discussed a while ago. They're going to be with different weapon loadouts and stuff like that. That champion just watching from a distance, yeah, he's slowly but surely making his way around. Luckily, you know, with this type of enemy, we don't have to worry about them escaping us. Let's see, I actually might do this. I can do that. Yeah, Ancient Den are generally the most restrictive in positioning. It's always a line fight, no tricks. Yeah, no relentless bullshit, no funny moves. Yeah. Yeah. There's much, and Necro Savants are, they don't mess around, right? Plus no resolve issues for them, right? Right? So if you're a lover of fearsome, as I am, and you often win most fights by getting the enemy to just rout, well, that doesn't happen against Ancient Dead. Or zombies, for that matter, but we're talking about Ancient Dead right now. Not the freshly fallen, we're talking about the old guys. Lightning. Okay, some of these nachos, these guys might get some snacks. As long as they don't get too many, I think it's okay. Some of them might get. Well, they might get a snack. They're hungry. It's fine. Maybe we push up on the top side. Get Lionheart up here. I think that's good. Headhunter is, of course, active at the moment. Dang, this one ruin ruining, really, my shots. But it's not like versus Orc where they can push into your lines, or Unholds they can throw your bros in impossible spots. I mean, with Orcs, you can stop them from pushing into your lines. The way I position my Spear Bros is such that when an enemy gets through, they cannot use Line Breaker, because as long as there are 3 hexes opposing, you know, the enemy forces, there's nowhere for them to be able to push. So very often when an Orc gets through like one of my spear walls, it's fine. They can't push. You can prevent that through clever positioning. Oh, that's annoying. That guy cheated. That's not fair. He made it through the spear wall, but he did it in an unfair way. What a cheater. I guess we'll try to just take him out before he gets an attack. Yeah, the priest screams. There's nothing you can do about that, right? If the scream procs, well, you know, if Horrify hits and it hits a bunch of your guys, yeah, I think underestimating Monolith or talking about it as though it's an easy fight is dangerous and even a bit disingenuous, honestly. Like it's a big hard fight. Yeah, like it's a serious fight. Oh, boo. What was our hit chance there? 79? Shoot. I guess we get one more attack? No. He'll get an attack in. I mean, it's not that big a deal. Let's occupy that corpse. Yeah, that's not that big a deal. It's just one attack, right? Yeah, it's either the hardest or second hardest fight in the game. Yes. That's the big blast I wanted. That's the big whiff I didn't. The other thing too is like, despite how far the team has come, like, we're still dealing with bros who at level 20 still don't have 80 melee skill. So like, you know, that's a thing. Slurgy, before you head into one of the most serious fights of the game, you should introduce a random character and tell everyone about their loving family and how they are one fight away from retirement. I hope they're not one fight away from retirement. We have other legendary locations we still have to do. Like, what are you saying? We still have Rule Gozix and the Witch Hut afterwards. And probably a few others. Orc Slayer might be. No, we've made it so that he'll be around still. Yeah, at least 3 fights away from retirement. Scaredy nachos, yeah. They spooked. They spooked. If dying or finishing run, you start a new one straight away? Wouldn't some reroll on team be relevant for next run? Oh no, we don't. We don't do that here. That's not a thing. If I wanted to artificially inflate my stats, yeah, I'm not doing that. I would just use BB edit if I really wanted to just reroll. Right? What's the point? I'm not doing that. Can we get a legendary nacho fight where you're surrounded on all sides and in the middle is a bunch of pre-placed corpses? Actually, that sounds kind of fun. Kind of sounds like a cool fight, actually. I like that idea. Like a puzzle fight, sort of, right? I like it. I like that a lot. Casual just walking into the miasma for kind of no reason. Should be able to kill him. You mean you went with bad bros? I don't mean to say too much, but wouldn't some base stats allow for the other team comps? You could say like you have 10 rerolls. Nah, we're not doing that. I appreciate the sentiment, but that is absolutely not happening. I still have deep, deep regrets about the one run when I was tilted that I didn't keep, actually. Yeah, the point is the challenge. It's kind of like early on when I was doing this, people were like, why don't you just enter towns? It's like, I don't. Like, wouldn't this be easier if you just entered a town? Well, yeah. But we're dealing with our crappy bros, you know? We are showing, proving that we can do the impossible. And do the impossible we shall. For the monolith is destroyed tonight. And I think we've got a pretty good team for Goblin City as well. We've got a lot of spare fatigue. We've got good range defense on a handful of brothers. We were able to collect a bunch of kite shields. The team is, you know, I'm still a little afraid of Goblin City just because of bad terrain or things like that, but the team is well suited for it. Okay, very little damage taken in that fight. Oh my god, we got 2 shinies. Let's see what we got here. Not the most effective of cleavers. Might still be something we equip on our cleaver, or on our whip bro though. We'll take a look. We'll see how this compares to the Khopesh, but it's nice to have something lighter in our pocket, I guess. I don't know. That's pretty poor rolls. But hey, we got like a real armor. The trusty Carapace. 355 coat of plates. That's a low roll, but still very, very welcome. I'm sure we can find a place for that. Definitely. And we gained a swag level on the Chaucer. You love to see it. And I think we still just keep pumping Resolve. This number, if we start to, like if we fail our 95% chance, you know, Resolve check, and we get hit into breaking or wavering, and we start, you know, suffering a morale penalty, I want to make sure we are compensating for that and still making it so that even if we start breaking or wavering, we do not falter. So I'm actually going to bump this up. We're going to bump up his Resolve. Even despite the fact that it's going to be a 95% check against basically everything. In fact, it's high enough that we're going to be able to give the Undead trophy to someone else before the monolith fight. Yeah, 3 morale fails in a row could be a hell of a way for the run to end. Yeah, and it could happen, right? That's very, very conceivable. So if we were to compare just this cleaver to the Khopesh we're using right now, I mean, it'll be better against the Necro Savants because of the higher flat damage. I think weapon skills build up less fatigue. I actually do kind of care about. It being lighter is not really relevant because it just lost 1 fatigue. I mean, it's about as bad a rolls as possible, but I think it'll still be better than the Kopesh, just because of the weapon skills build up -1 less fatigue. That's very minor upgrade though. Now for this armor, I think this is actually quite good, and we can probably, almost certainly, we'll probably throw the double mail on this. What's our tools situation look like? Pretty good. Why do some of your bros have quivers? We were equipping the quivers so that in situations where we would later run out of ammo, we would have those quivers available to give our ranged bros. Since we can't enter towns, if we were to hit a ammo starvation mode, which we did enter a few times, we would we'd hand those off. You can't give quivers? You can. It's really slow. It's practically not worth it. It's mostly for something to do after the battle. You technically can do it mid-battle. Like, you can drop it on the ground, move off of that hex. Your other brother goes onto the hex, picks it up. It's really slow. It's enough of a process you're not reasonably going to do it. But you can. So yeah, this is actually a pretty good armor. We will almost certainly make use of it. So we'll find a home for it. We've got enough forged armors. Like boilerplate will probably go full forged. So if he does, I think we want to have this helmet repaired and ready. Right, we might have one of these bros that are like nimble forged go full forged, and then we can pass off this unruly clan helmet off to someone who might need it to help keep the necrosavants away. In which case we can maybe give some of this stuff to even our backline. These like medium armors. I actually think that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna want our spear bros on two-handed duty for the most part. I actually think we are probably gonna go hammer and shield on one of them that's gonna ride the top flank. It will likely end up being Disco Nick, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I do think because of Shield Expert and a couple really good shields we have, that if we can put our most vulnerable bro, again, our northern flank of the main force, with a good shield, like shield and spear, excuse me, shield and hammer, will probably go that way. Okay, let's still step on this little mountain here. Okay. Just some orcs moving around. We'll keep making our way towards the monolith. Oh. What was that? I missed it. Yeah, shield hammer and the Brigfoot armor. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That'll be the plan. So we'll peek on one of these mountains over here. And what's our mood like? Still eager, okay. Undead footprints. We like that. If we don't see anything when we step on the mountain, we might... Ah, okay. Okay. Brassus. It's a cute name. Wow, that is a massive goblin camp very close to Black Monolith. Huh. That's like really, yeah, that's really close. Greenskin invasion goes hard, I guess. Okay, so I think for this fight, I think we'll just simply do the old Great Axe route. And let's hand these to these boys. And what's our ammo situation? 59. So if we wanted to use ammo here, we could use some. We can use this bundle of throwing axes and drop it on the ground. I think that'd be fine. I just want to make sure this fight is properly efficient. Right, I want to make sure that we clear it as efficiently as we can. So yeah, actually, I guess this is... Why don't we can use this thing. The Battle-Forged Skullcracker. Sure, why not? I don't think there's any other things I want to do for this fight. Want to put on this fresh armor? I guess not. We can maybe leave it ready for equipping on someone. A Crypt Cleaver. Okay. Probably not going to be a relevant weapon for us. I was really hoping it would be a War Scythe. Crypt Cleaver is unlikely to be relevant. It is a potential weapon, though, for one of our Spear Bros to use if it rolls well. We can give them, because they have spare fatigue, remember? We could give one of them a Crypt Cleaver, and then in their pocket, we would simply put like a Heavy Rusty Axe, something like that. The nice thing is when they stam out from an attack with the Crypt Cleaver, they can then just swap. So, we'll see. So, we'll be backing up 2 hexes, as we do. And I suppose we'll put... Do we put the Chaucer on the champion? Or do we let the champion through and send him down here? I guess let's lock up the champion. We'll put him here. "15 honor guards is a serious fight." Yeah. It kind of is. Oh, this guy actually gets an attack. That's annoying. He waited till the end. Cheeky bastard. This guy's gonna be able to get a reap on our front line. Not gonna adjust for it, because I don't think it's worth doing, but... Okay, and what was his hit chance? 18? Probably makes it worthwhile to shield wall, actually. So I think I shield wall. And do I also indom? Maybe not. Yeah, see there's that reap. Luckily it wasn't too bad. Yeah, champion honor guard get, yeah, devastating strikes, yes. And can I put No Man 1220 here? We're gonna get 2 turns of damage. I guess we kind of have to try. He might get that armor damaged, which would be bad. And do I go here for surround bonus? I might. Maybe not. Let's try to soften up. No, I don't think we need to if these two are both attacking. Let's just attack here. Very close. Let's attack this one. Lightning sword is really good in this fight. Strip that armor so that No Man 1220 can finish it off. Yeah, let's keep it for him, in fact. Do I move forward on Insane Killer 013? I wasn't originally going to, but I guess I do. And we're not going to be able to kill this guy, so let's disarm him. And move in position to maybe disarm more centrally. And let's go here. I think that's fine. Alright. Crack that guy open. Ka-chonk! Might be able to soften this guy up enough for Pigeon be Pigeon to get a double kill, yeah. Especially if we hit him again in the head. Might be able to do a real nice sensor strike this one. Hell yeah. That was so good. That's why that weapon's so good. Oh, we're so close to having enough damage. Oh, the shatter! Oh, that's right, I was gonna... That's fine. We can just do both. So let's bring Misha Twitcher up here to disarm this fool. Black Monolith today? Black Monolith today. Okay, I want to make sure No Man 1220 doesn't get hit in that helmet again. We want to use that helmet in Monolith. So, yoink. Go ahead and drop those axes. You genuinely believe the existence of the sensor makes Monolith in particular easier than it used to be. I agree. Heavy throwing axes, we'll let those replenish. Let's move off Stinky Cloud. Aha! And let's see if this puts us ahead of them in the turn order. God, lovely. Love that. Love it. Oh, that is the one spot I should have moved to. Whoops. Now that I know I can cycle after them, why don't I just go ahead and do both Shield Wall and our Indom. We'll still disarm them though. The punching, it's cute. I wonder if I just do regular whip attacks here on Brassus now that his armor's stripped. Sensor's good. This guy's hit chance should be pretty low. Let's just do the R1 Indom. Team up on the honor guard. We're going to be entering a fight where we've got to fight like 100 of these. Not 100, it's fewer than that. Okay. Fairly clean from a damage taken perspective. We actually also got a polearm with a really good roll, like a really good damage roll, a really good armor ignore roll. Okay, that's really good. And then how's our cleaver? you know? Okay. Yeah, it looks decent to use for sure. I'm kind of viewing this as a potentially anti-Necro-Savant weapon in particular. I think... I think for any non-naked enemy, though, just our Barbarian Madman's Meat Axe is going to be a better choice. But we'll give this to someone. We might just give it to, like, one of our backliners. Like, haha, you got me. Take the cleave. Using this instead of, like, a Noble Sword. We've got one Noble Sword. This would do more damage than that. Especially with decap. Less accuracy, though. Accuracy matters quite a lot against Necrosavants. Let's see, so we got hit just a little bit there. Wonder how long it'll take to repair this chip damage. This one in particular. It's not gonna take 25 hours. You really like that pike? I like that pike too. It's a really good pike. Okay, so let's get close. Yeah, we'll camp for a moment, just a hot second here. Just before nightfall. So let's actually do our prep now, get everything equipped that we want to have equipped. Then we'll camp and fight the Black Monolith before nightfall. Okay, so let's take a hot minute and look at everything. We're going to adjust the whole squad. Positioning, everything's going to get thrown through the ringer. All right, so the Chaucer, he's going to be here on the very far left side. He's going to be our far north flank. He's going to hightail it up and to the left, grab as many Ancient Dead as he can along the way. My thought is that to minimize risk, we want him to grab as many Ancient Dead as possible that are not named the Conqueror. That one, he's got fast adaptation, he's got really high accuracy, he's got, you know, a huge damage attack on his regular little Crypt Cleaver. We don't want him hitting the Chaucer. I think from an armor perspective, we actually do have the armor that we want to have on. This Marvelous Plate Armor, I think, is our best choice. I think our new one is not better. We also want to give him the Helmet of the Idurok. The idea here is he's going to be put in miasma, so he needs either Helmet of the Idurok or Armor of the Idurok. We're going with this one because, one, our body armors are just bigger than our head armors from a famed item perspective, which is usually true. And also, since this doesn't reduce his vision range, this lets us strategically avoid the Conqueror. So this is the exact setup that we want. So then next up on our leftmost flank here, what I'm thinking is our boy Disco Nick, our MVP. He's got the best defenses. We're going to give him our second best shield. One that's pretty durable. Doesn't have to be crazy. I think 60 is actually enough. We're going to give him this. And a Warhammer. And he's going to be standing on the top flank as well. Now, as far as what armor pieces he has, this is probably what we're going to end up with. I think we will, if we're going to put him there though, we are absolutely giving him the Undead trophy. So he'll be there next on the flank. Slight consideration for giving him Armor of the Idjarok, especially if we're going to position him where he will also undoubtedly be subject to miasma. His hit points are a little bit low, right? It's slightly less defensive and a little bit heavier. No, it's a little bit lighter. But I think I do go with the Armor of the Idjarok. And then probably give him the literal best helmet that I've got, which I think is the one he has on. Wow, these are like the exact same stats. Are they named the same? He had two? What the fuck? Did we not clock that when it happened? I'm sorry, that's crazy. We found two of the exact, like literally exact same. They have the same durability, they have the same fatigue, the same name. Okay. That's wild, but okay. So Goody had another one made? I guess. So they're using a copy cheat? Yeah, the old classic dupe method. You got me. Duping items. I had to plan dropping gold on the ground the moment I picked up my item, so that I could drop the gold twice but still pick it up. Diablo players know. And then on Misha Twitcher, we're gonna put this Vitakind, the Scourge's Defender. Now we don't need daggers for this fight, so we're gonna unequip a bunch of those. We'll give him a fancy hit me thing. We're gonna end up putting Misha Twitcher in a position on the back line to attract Necro Savants at the start. But we're gonna have him also on the left side of the formation. So we'll be putting him like up here. We're putting him on the edge to attract Necro Savants. We're gonna kind of cycle him behind the boys here. I think that'll be the plan. And then we're gonna do one other bro similar to that on the other side. Loving the stream and learning so much. Keep up the run. Thank you, Karskin. And then who else do I want to have on the other flank for Necro Savants specifically? We're gonna have like one bro in the back, again, who's gonna like position themselves just behind the ranged bros so that none of them get targeted by the Necro Savants. Because they're a potential failure point, right? Necro Savants have Headhunter. So we're gonna go ahead and put these helmets on here. Squigs, I think I actually might leave this on, just so he has more spare fatigue to work with. But maybe I should put on something heavier. We'll put on something heavier. Good, this one's fixed up. Yeah, we'll put on something heavier. So then I guess, just gonna I'm gonna plop this leather neck guard on. May as well, right? Something heavier like the jingle hat? Don't tempt me. I might. Okay. And then we're gonna put like, we're actually gonna put some of our nimble bros in the center of the formation. That might seem risky, but since we're gonna be starting out by throwing holy water, it's actually less risky than it might initially seem. So Lionheart will be one of our flask of blessed water throwers. I think that's fine, putting him just like right there. Let's give this guy a fully fixed up Warhammer. Glad you made it in time for the monolith? Yeah. And we're gonna have these two weapons ready. Boilerplate, we don't need these spare. Let's get rid of these things in our pocket. No Man 1220, I think I'm actually gonna go with the same setup that I had for that last Ancient Dead fight. I'm still going to leave the Bitter Flurry on in case we need it to zip-zap around. Maybe not. Maybe I don't bother. I like that it does turn into a fatigue neutral attack option. I think that's actually probably pretty valuable. Once he runs out of stam, he'll have something he can do. So then probably not the whip. I'd probably still give him one of these. An alternative is, yeah, no, let's just go with like this. 65 to 91. Yeah, this Sly Pike, we still might find a use for this. Can also use it against Necro Savants pretty efficiently. Make them bleed, it's very good. So on Boilerplate, I think we're gonna put like a heavier forged armor set on him. Let's see, Lost Guardian has lots of fatigue to work with what he's got going on. Do I do anything with that spare fatigue? I'm not sure. I'm not convinced I do. Might just give him a chunky two-hander. Maybe he's the one that uses the cleaver here. I think so. So let's do that. Let's give him this, and then in his pocket, he'll have a heavy rusty axe. He does not have quick hands. Let's make sure, yeah, let's do holy water here. Here, and then someone on the bottom. D and dice. Perfect. We can just leave him here. Boilerplate. Let's see, we were fixing up this armor. How much time do we have for nighttime? A little bit. Probably should have been fixing that up sooner. Alright, so Boilerplate we're going to give this trusty Carapace, and we're going to plop this on. We're going to be moving these efficient light armors to a backliner of some kind. I guess to Battle Poshy, actually. Maybe we'll give him this. Or, maybe better, let's give No Man 1220 this helmet, since he's, I think, going to be in slightly more risky position, and Battle Poshy's got like a comically high amount of hit points. I guess if he has the comically high amount of hit points, let's reassess. Yeah, let's give the big chonky armor then to No Man 1220, so we can take a hit. We'll put this on Battle Poshy. What I might do too, actually. Again, because he has so much hit points. Let's do that. We'll just give him a nasal helmet. I think that's fine. Put him at 40% nimble instead of 41. 130 hit points. It's a lot. We have a 100% Assassin's Mask. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, 1 second with that. We're gonna toss that over to either Curse Word or Squigs. Probably Squigs, because he's able to do a little rotation. So I think that's good. We're gonna leave a Sipar here, but actually, no. Let's put a Famed. Something light. Okay. Alright, so this is where our holy water is. I think I like how that's distributed. Boilerplate has also gobs of fatigue to work with. You know, honestly, I guess maybe I could start with cleavers on both of these bros. They just stam out real quick with them and then like get a couple good attacks. And then just swap to a heavy rusty axe afterwards. I don't know that this one's worth. Brothers, let us not be nervous. I point you to the prophecy written in the Litany of the Lindworm, chapter 4, verses 98-95. Though I march through the shadow of the black monolith, where the dead walk and silence hath teeth, I shall fear no evil. For in the end, no fallen hero shall rise, no honor guard stand, no wraith scream. For the Run is with me. His will is my shield, his judgment my sword. The Run provides life to the faithful, and a final death to the blasphemous. So it is written. Thank you, Father Falsers. One option is I could put this heavy two-hander here to get just a little, squeeze out just a little more attacks on Lost Guardian. I think I like that. Or, alternatively, let's put it back over here. Put this lighter armor set on Aesthetic Gabe. Give him more fatigue to get more lightning blasts in. I think that's actually better. The lightning is so good in this fight. So we get a little bit less out of this. But it's going to be Ancient Legionaries here in the center. So less Ancient Honor Guard. I think this is actually pretty good. Do I want to have a two-handed hammer here on D and Dice? I think that's good. Two-handed hammer, especially if it hits the body, is going to destroy more armor than like the axe. And so then to finish off with the Marvelous Needle is more likely to succeed. So I think that's good. Do I want to put this actually? No, I think we'll leave this on Aesthetic Aid. Sir Sylvan's cover. We've got that as an option. I like that. I wonder if I want him further... I want him swapped with Boilerplate? I think so. You'd be tempted to put the Skullcracker on him just so he hits consistently? Yeah, where is the Skullcracker right now, actually? Hold up. Here. Oh yeah, Glorious Whips here on Lionheart. Where's Skullcracker? Where is Skullcracker? Skullcracker! Is it sitting in my inventory? Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. No, we go with the Skullcracker. I agree with that. We go with the Skullcracker. Also, weapon skills build up less fatigue. Pretty relevant. Right, we want to prevent building up fatigue somewhat so that we can get more stabs in, secondary stabs. So this, you know, other than just the damage ignores armor and ignoring shields, like there's relevance there. And then the backstabbing Stinger, do I leave that on? Sure, that's fine. Okay. I'm actually honestly kind of thinking about Insane Killer 013 probably starting out with this equipped because we're going to be having him in the back line hitting Necrosabants. So we'll give him like a high damage weapon with accuracy. And we can swap to the Sword Lance later. Honestly, maybe we don't even bother with the Sword Lance. Maybe we just maintain fatigue so that we can use rotation later. Maybe that matters more. I think that matters more. It definitely matters more. So actually, let's put Misha Twitcher down on the bottom. I wanted a little rotation on both sides. Yeah, let's keep Insane Killer 013 up here. Let's use this new weapon. I think this is better. This is better. This is definitely better. If that comes to save me later, make note that I decided this was better. Okay. So then Disco Nick, I'm going to give him a big chunky two-hander to have ready, I think. I could always just leave him with the Warhammer this whole time. And that would be fine. I'm going to put a pocket three-headed flail. Takes away 5 fatigue. Do I want to do that? Or do I just put those on... Could make a case for like on D and dice. No, probably not D and dice actually. The three-headed flail is such nice anti-necro savant tech. Put that on Misha Twitter. Yeah, flails are super fatigue intensive, so it's mostly a thrower option. I mean, I agree with that, but yeah, that's too much fatigue. You can't do it either. And I wonder if there's a lighter armor we could put on Misha Twitcher. Move something heavier over. I think I like that better. Give him a little more fatigue to work with. So Alvar the Hawk's Glistening Lamlar. Move that over here. This Reaver's Tainted Bulwark's kind of not that great. Actually, is there a better home for that then? Well, let's put a... No, I think I like where everything else is. How many hours do I have in Battle Brothers? Like a lot. Yeah, this is not a good stream to learn the game from, to be honest. Okay, so on Furious Sheep here. All right, so let's talk about the throwers here in the back. I actually might keep this bow handy, as crazy as that might sound. Because it's really good against Necro Savants. And I only have, you know, so much inventory space for throwing stuff. I probably should have a weapon that attacks in melee. I'm gonna try to make that so that it just straight up doesn't happen, but that's kind of hard to guarantee. But with these extra flankers here, maybe I kind of can. Goblin Pike? Goblin Pike's a good choice. Goblin Pike's a good choice. This sword's really good against Necro Savants too because of the damage roll and the head hit chance. Necro Savants don't have... they don't have Steel Brow. Banner Guy definitely have a spare set of throwing axes. Yes, he definitely can. He can just drop them on the ground for someone to use later. Yes. We'll go and put one of those there. So yeah, I think, I mean, the Fire Lance is the obvious choice. You get one really good, relatively high damage attack. Maybe it's not that high, right? Right, 40 to 60 compared to like a similar attack from a slash of the sword, but with a much more likely chance to hit, and with reach. I think I like the reach on it. I think I like the reach on it. I think I do. So I might start him out with the bow equipped, actually, and do something a little different here for like curse word. Someone can start out with a crossbow preloaded. I guess. Yeah, this goblin poison is completely worthless. And just carry a whole bunch of bundles of throwing axes on curse word. We can actually drop them for allies too. Like, that's an option. Okay. So then on falsers, this handgun is not useful for this fight, so we're going to just leave that behind. And this is the brother, I think, that will start out with the fire pot equipped. Let's do a fire pot and heavy jabs. Then we'll do a setup like this. Heavy jabs are also totally suitable for hitting necro savants. Pretty good. I suppose maybe falsers should be the one to use the bow here. So let's actually swap these two setups. Where did that? There. Yeah. Still deciding if I want to put anything else here on Disco Nick. Or just leave him with the Warhammer. I could put some other stuff in his pocket. Right? So I might hit a situation where I want to just do more damage. If he's like been relieved of duty and he needs to like do an attack and then swap weapons because I know I'm going to move him elsewhere. So if that's the case, I definitely do want to give him a like a something. I think that's worth the 8 fatigue that we lose from having it in our pocket. It's not a 0 cost, but I think I'm gonna do it. Can also just make that the Glorious Reaver, but I think the fatigue here matters more. Okay, what else could I be missing? What else could I do to make the team stronger? Any gear I want to move around? I don't think so. Shroom up the sensor boy? Yeah, shroom up the sensor boy. Probably want him a little bit more central too. Minus 14 range defense, yeah. Let's not accidentally shoot him with the Battle-Forged Bend. That hurt. We need the power of music? Yeah, we have nowhere to put it though. We'll have it equipped spiritually. Okay, nothing to put in anyone's pocket or anything. Disco Nick has space. He technically does. But it It takes away 2 fatigue. We're not going to do it. So to the right bottom side of the formation tends to crumble the fastest? Yes, for sure. It does. Yeah, it definitely crumbles the fastest. But I kind of want Pigeon Be Pigeon to be the crumbler because I'm putting him on the front line, right? So enemies are going to move in contact with him, and we need not too many wherever they go to just die on the first turn. Yeah, I agree. The Censor's not a very mobile weapon because you can't move and do 2 reaps like we can with the Sword Lance. I think because of his fragility, I think I'm going to have him just clear up the bottom part faster. I think, no, I mean, I don't know, maybe that's wrong. I think maybe what you're saying is something I should think a little bit more about. Maybe, I feel like the Lightning Sword is better for the Ancient Honor Guard, so that's why I've got Aesthetic Gabe up here. This weapon's better against the Ancient Legionaries that tend to be on the bottom part, which is why it crumbles faster. The Ancient Honor Guard are the ones on the, on the northern part of the main line, and then also they're the ones on the northern flank. So I think I do want Reproach of the Old Gods up there. So I'm gonna move Insane Killer off to like behind here. Misha Twitcher off to like here. 1 hex away from each other. Could put Battle Pasha in some danger. Am I worried about that? Let's get rid of this dagger. Loot Bonk on the Conqueror would be a power play, but I'm not going to do it. I was thinking if it was possible that the stab plus cleave would be 15. It's not. Unfortunately, it's 16. Otherwise, that would be a potential play for when he gets stamped out. No, we carried the loots around ceremoniously. There are emotional support loots. Okay, so we're gonna camp here. On holds, go away. This is annoying. All right, is our armor repaired? No, we still got a little bit of fixing up to do here on Boilerplate. And here on Furious Sheep. Are they really chasing me? Oh my god. No, just passing through? No, they are. Okay, this is so stupid. Okay. So, I want to make sure we... Oh my god. Alright, I think we got there. Good lord, that's so annoying. Alright, it's dusk. tiny bit more fixing up to do on this helmet. And on this one, but it's still better. I don't want to wait till the next day because I think the mood hit from waiting is actually a problem. Stupid unholds. Named Greatsword, how shiny? Somewhat shiny. No, we don't have to worry about a three-way. We're not that cool. Okay, I think we're ready. From a distance, the black monolith looked like a black tower tilting from the earth. The sky above was without blemish, as though the clouds and the birds were circumventing some unseen mountain. A numbness settled its hinterland. Terra neither dying nor growing, and a cruel silence left the listless life worse than no life at all. Adventurers went to it and did not return. Stories of their demise stacked high until the absence shielded the monolith whole, clothing it in such fear and menace, no one dared go near. But now, the first champions stands before the obelisk like ants at the steel of a staked sword. Here, you see that the structure was not built on the earth at all. The monolith, the obelisk, rests in the pit of an abandoned quarry. Roads and paths sidewinder into the depths like some great and hollow Terra socket. Ropes carrying buckets hang across every gap, innumerable pails of dirt left listing like fireless lanterns on a festive night. More bindings hold the frames of bridges, the walkway planks long since fallen, and more yet wrap around the monolith, as though the great bevy of men had attempted to pull it down or perhaps even correct its tilt. At the bottom of this abandoned pit is the base of the monolith. But to you, this is only a guess. It has every appearance of never stopping its descent into the very earth and whatever is below. Shovels and pickaxes litter about its obsidian walls, with soil still clumped on their metals. Disco Nick nods at the scene. Looks like whoever was digging there got interrupted. The man's words carry far into the quarry, and they're become so presently shaped in echo that you just about watch them go. Looking back, you see that the silence itself has followed you in. But even here at the edge of the pit, it is pensive and cut with ease. The decision to enter the quarry rests heavily on your shoulders. Go in. Halfway into the quarry and rounding a long bend, you notice a series of hallways cut into the lower walls. You cast up a fist. The company seizes, bumbling into one another as the formation comes to a stop. D and Dice ask what's wrong. You put a finger to your lips. With the lightest of steps, you approach one of the ropes strung between this level and the very bottom of the pit. The pail filled with soil totters, the tether as though jittered by your appearance. The pulley used to draw it up and down has long since rusted over. You draw your spear, cut the rope. The binding shoots back like a whip and the bucket plummets. It clatters side to side off the rocks until it's striking the ground with a metal pang and a cloud of dust. And just like that, the silence is gone. Pale men flood out of the hallways below. A stream of malignant miners and ditch diggers in haggard drawers and boots and capes and shredded shirts, shambling back out as though returning to some long-gone work left incomplete. You try and count their numbers, but are mightily distracted when a throng of armored soldiers march out behind the mob, this outfit carrying polearms, shields, spears, and, most dangerously of all, a sense of cohesion. No point in running out of the quarry. Nothing in the land to run to. When you look back at the men, they're already drying their weapons. Dice nods. With you to the end, Captain. To the end, but first I'm going to use the bathroom. The monolith awaits. Be back in a moment. All right, I've returned to the end. Engage. Got myself a beach plum here. Okay. Some kind of annoying terrain that makes the scoot and shoot uncomfortable, and I don't like that. I guess it's fine. But we can just have Misha Twitcher go there, I suppose. Maybe the back line goes like up and back too. This line just goes back too. So we're waiting on all these guys. Sometimes I don't like to wait on the tank. So we'll just wait across the board. Okay, so where do we want to throw these? Probably Lionheart will throw his up here. Can splash onto Legionaries, which is good. We wanted to mostly hit the Legionaries. So we'll throw up here, and then D and Dice will probably throw into this clump. So yeah, I'm gonna do the or am I? I don't know. I like the free throw. But I don't want to break the cohesion of the back line. Could throw a fire pot here. It's a little bit weak. Like I kind of want to save it for Necro Savants, but depending on where they jump, we might not have that luxury. So this is like not too much damage. No, maybe I save it. I think I save it. This rock actually does kind of help us. I hate these ones, but I think I like this one, since we can put Insane Killer like here. Squigs is pretty defensive. So we do maybe Insane Killer here. Squigs here. Misha Twitcher. No. Let's get this fully sorted. Yeah, let's get Misha Twitcher here. Insane Killer there. Or here. Yeah, this is fine. Here we could do one throw, since this holy water kind of whiffed here. We can react to that, because we're going to throw this one up here for splash there. So we can throw here, or here. Let's do that one. Okay, and we want to find where the Conqueror is, but not be in a position where the Ancient Legionaries can quite get to us. We're going to lose Lone Wolf, and that's okay. We're going to end up probably next turn actually pushing him forward. But we'll see. So here we'll throw into this chunk of Legionaries. Whew, okay, finally we got a good one. Bless you, D and Dice. Praise you. Praise the run. This is asking a lot out of Lionheart. Also, side note, unfortunately, the Chaucer didn't start confident. So with Lone Wolf, we get 86 melee defense. We can shield wall to get Ancient Honor Guards with a pike down to 5% hit chance. That will actually be less, or like overall expected damage of them is going to go down more by shield walling than Indom. It's not to say we can't do both, but shield wall is actually going to be better. Anyway, just a side note. It increases the daze chance? What, just because they... Oh, I see. Instead of dodging? I see what you're saying, yeah. Faraday Wave, thank you for the sub. Time to watch the biggest fight of the game. Much appreciated. Some of these ones moving forward extra, I don't like that. You also realize the shield is a cool interaction with the cover. Yeah, we were actually doing that not only at the end of last stream yesterday, but we did it already this morning when we were fighting against the Ancient Honor Guard. Lowering the enemy's initiative, we were able to, in the absence of having like a cat potion or hyena pelt attachment to give to our tank, we were able to recover cycle to get ahead of them. Pretty awesome. We will undoubtedly be doing that in this fight. Wait, so what are you talking about? Oh, I see what you're saying. Shield wall the turn before you recover to make sure you don't dodge, but block instead. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Do the pikes have fast adaptation? They do not. Alright, so we're going to wait here. Let them move forward. I don't think they will go all the way forward to us. They're going to say they're not in melee as long as Pigeon be Pigeon is backed up. 1 hex. This Ancient Honor Guard might throw that off though. I'm a little worried about that. Him moving to here, I think I don't like. That would mean I'd need to move Disco Nick to like here. And the Chaucer back on the first half of the turn. Basically what's going through my mind is they will avoid jumping on me and engaging if there's no melee contact yet. The Necro Savants will also stay back. And it gives us one more turn of running backwards. But only if no polearms can attack anyone else. So let's back up 1 hex there. This should work. That's as far back as we need to move the Chaucer for the first half of this round. Okay, there's the Conqueror. It's gonna be hard to avoid getting him on the tank, huh? I think we've done it. Right, I think they've all ended their turn. Good. What I want is for those with Holy Water to move at us next turn. Oh, did that do it? Okay, let's double check that they are all fully pass their turn. What we want is for them to end their turn by running up to us when they're sprayed with holy water and just immediately dying. If they die next to us, we'll get some bros confident. And then it makes it easier to, you know, pick off the rest too. Okay, so this guy's still gonna move. But we move before him, so it's fine. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. So we're actually gonna back up. Could just be 2 hexes. I think we can do, should we do 3? So if we back up 2 hexes, what does it look like and where does everyone go? So 2 hexes gets a little awkward because of where we put our backline here. Yeah, I think we back up 3 hexes. So these across here, him here. There. Should work. Yeah, I think we got this. I think this works. So then if we move Sane Killer 013 there, Squigs there, Chit Twitcher there. Yep, I think we got this. So we're not going to be able to get any throwing in, which is what it is. Could maybe move Squigs to here instead, given this rock. No, we'll leave him up against the rock. Actually, I'm gonna have last second decision. I'm gonna have Aesthetic Gabe and Lionheart swap spots. As long as these guys are full. And the Chaucer. I just don't want the Conqueror to be able to go on him. I still need him to tank. Yeah, the Conqueror being right here is kind of annoying. I wish he were like over here. If we just had the Conqueror and less backup on the Chaucer, I guess that would work too. If it were the Conqueror but very few Ancient Honor Guards. That's an alternative. Not what I had planned, but I think as an adaptation, I think that works. I wonder if we should Twitchers better here. Yeah. I think we're just going to wait on everyone. They are going to attack this turn. Oh no, I missaw this. He's not in range. He will be, but these will have moved before them. That's fine. If we move forward and attack, that works too. We can do this. Boilerplate putting himself into places he shouldn't be. A tale as old as time, really. Or Disco Nick could take one step up to here. Gets him in range of the enemy, which I think also triggers melee contact. And the AI will update how it treats us. Is that the play? What's better? Disco Nick's pretty dang strong. Makes it so this guy doesn't get a good sword lance attack. I think that's better. Let's go there. No, they're still considering it. They need us to attack them. Okay, so let's go here on D and dice. This will get the rest of them to move forward aggressively. Oh, these ones can't even get up there. I think this kind of works for me. Just a couple onesie-twosie Necro Savants able to move forward all the way. Just one? Do I go for a stun on him? I can probably kill him. So why stun him? Why stun when you can kill? I think we just kill. Yeah, trust the one bro with stats, right. Turn order here overall is slightly awkward, but that's kind of expected. Let's do 2 attacks. Okay. Look, Falsers has got 2 attacks with this insane bow. Furious Sheep could throw out a fire pot. I think what I'll do instead. I was hoping to get that in killing range for Aesthetic Gabe. Might not be, probably isn't. Squigs I think doesn't go anywhere. We've got Confident on most of the bros. That does make me tempted to honestly preemptively pull out the shield for when the Necrosavants jump. But maybe there's not that much benefit to doing so. Since if they jump on him, he's just gonna pull out the shield and shield wall, and that's gonna be his full turn anyway. So I don't think I'd do anything. Here, Boilerplate has 2 attacks. Battle Pashi's got 1, and it's the best one he's got. So I think I don't attack this Necro Savant. I actually attack there. Okay, we're gonna leave that guy for Aesthetic Gabe. Or are we? Could pull out the crossbow and just shoot one of these Necro Savants to soften it up too. I think that's totally a valid choice. But maybe I want to have that preloaded just in case I want a 3 AP attack later. Okay, leave Battle Pashi there. Here we're gonna do a Castigate. And I think I do it here. I think we see if we can get this Ancient Honor Guard softened up. Maybe not. I mean, this is also okay. I just don't want the Miasma there. Miasma there could be more of a problem than here. We're not gonna get a kill anyway, so this is just setting up damage. So we're asking a lot out of Lionheart here, moving him here. And I think on Aesthetic Gabe, maybe we just do a Pole Hammer attack here and step here. I mean, if the Chaucer is here, or maybe even right where he is now, I think he'll attract the Conqueror, because he can't... Oh, or could he get to Disco Nick? No, one of these Legionaries is going to go. Don't think we're concerned about that. I'm just thinking, like, if the Chaucer gets the Conqueror on him, but not many other enemies, how okay is that? It's like okay. We don't have great tools to deal with the Conqueror. We don't have any, anybody with Mace Mastery. Stuns are a good way of disabling him, or, you know, we don't have that. What we do have is whips, and those, you know, don't work. He can't be disarmed. So... You're worried about all the pikes and lances? Yeah. On Disco Nick? I am too. I am too. I want to make sure the Conqueror is absolutely not one of those. I mean, I could go all the way up here, and then Indom here. That feels like a pretty risky spot. Still is. Lone Wolf on this Hex. This feels important, this decision. I'm gonna go here, just here. I'm gonna shield wall. Get your Twitcher just here. Insane Killer 013 is available if we need him later to do rotation. Maybe I should have given him a pocket shield. Probably should have. Despite all those attacks, we still only just procced 9 lives on this guy without finishing him off. We missed a lot. We can move up and try to finish him. This is an okay Hex for Lost Guardian. He's got Underdog. It's very annoying to me that Necrosavant got to do that. They at least moved where we expected them to. No Man 1220 can go here, finish it off, and then do a reach attack. I think that's good. Trust the boy with stats, right? And yeah, here we're gonna do as described. Actually, I guess I could have waited to the second half of the turn. I guess everyone's confident already though, so maybe that doesn't matter. Okay, Pashi might be able to get a kill here and then a second reap. I don't know if this guy will go to take his place or not. That was so good. That was a really good turn. Okay, falsers. I think if we hit this guy in the head, maybe even the body, this might be a kill. So I think we go for it. 2 quick shots. Hell yeah. Finish him? Oh my god, falsers, you are beautiful. Another headshot. Damn. 127 damage from a quick shot. Fuck yeah. So good. Okay, Furious Sheep. I'm gonna hold on him. We're gonna see what sort of damage Insane Killer 013 gets. We might use the Fire Pot to finish off this Necro Savant. So we're gonna hold there for a moment. Lionheart. Do we push Lionheart forward? Right, because this guy's stunned. I think so. He's still a fresh boy though. He's got good armor. We did give him Fort Mind, so... Yeah, we gave him Fort Mind though, right? I think we go here. Yeah, that stun's really good. So... Pigeon be pigeon. I'm very annoyed that Necro Savant hit him. I want to move him up and do a Castigate here to hit these 3. I don't think I should. I think I'd rather have them just attack D and Dice from range. So I'm going to do 1 regular attack here. And then there. Curse word. Could be a world where we go to help finish off this Necro Savant if Furious Sheep can't, so we're gonna wait there. We should Twitcher. Now we could Shield Wall, but I feel like he's got good enough armor. And he's got good enough offensive stats. I think we just do 2 regular attacks. Get some bleed stacks on that Necro Savant. Alright, so the Conqueror is on the Chaucer, which is scary. Which is scary. Immune to daze? No, he's not immune to daze. He just has resilient. Do I push Aesthetic Gabe through to here? Look, you got a lightning sword, you gotta be a hero. Let's wait though, just in case this guy moves down there, right? So we're gonna Indom for sure. I wonder if we also shield wall. How many more times are we gonna get hit this round? Just a few, actually. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. That's it. Like 16 extra fatigue. We do both. So close to finishing that guy off. Hit chance against Disco Nick's gonna be really low though. And do I push Lost Guardian forward? I think... No? Guess I'll let this Ancient Honor Guard move into us. Alright, Boilerplate, gonna go here, and do we need to decap to get the kill? If he hits in the head, I wonder if that's not a kill. Right, because there's nothing special about this. I bet that's not a kill. I think we have to decap. And let's move up. Wow, he reaped anyway and hit his ally. That's a choice. Oh. Ugh. Boy, honestly, using the fire pot here, that seems pretty good for future turns too. That's like a lot of damage. And then we'll just throw a regular jab here. Or do I want to throw it on this guy? I don't think it'll be enough to proc 9. Let's just throw there. You know, if we hit him in the head, it would have been enough to proc 9 actually. But only because we hit him in the head. We can't count on that. I guess we better move Aesthetic Gabe here. Force this guy to teleport. We want these throwers to be able to use their ranged weapons. So we'll just move him there. D and Dice did have the ability to use the dagger, and I just opted not to, by the way. We're gonna hang on to that fatigue for next time. Well, I suppose because this guy is horrified, he doesn't consider that interesting. Huh. Could lunge at this Necrosavant. I don't think I will. Best move for No Man 1220. I could wait, but I think I want to get an attack in. Might be able to get this guy low enough to finish off. Here, who do I attack? If we had Headhunter, I'd say we'd go after the Necrosavant. We don't, though. Let's just attack. Is it 5 turns? That's so early. Attack this one so we can finish it off before his turn. And we're gonna wait on Squigs. I'm not gonna pull out the banner quite yet, but I'm also not gonna shield wall quite yet. On Curse Word, we left this Magnificent Shooter loaded so we could move here and then attack with the throwing axes and then follow up with the crossbow. Crossbow's got good bonus accuracy. That relieves Furious Sheep, and even if he misses, Furious Sheep can pull out the Fire Lance. He did not. I suppose with the rest of our AP, there's probably nothing better than just simply reloading. Let's do that. Pigeon be pigeon. Let's see. Attack here, go for kill, wait for D and Dice to soften up this guy and finish off Ancient Honor Guard in the second half of the round. Furious Sheep, I think just 2 throws here. It's probably the play. Aesthetic Gabe, we could get lightning that chains to here and kills that guy. that'd be fun. I guess we attack the Necro Savant. Not like our ideal target or anything, but it's fine. Okay, and he's not gonna move, so let's just end turn. Battle Posse. We currently have Killing Frenzy. This weapon's good, but it's not good enough to one-shot an Ancient Legionary. It can get him nice and close for Lost Guardian to finish off, though. So maybe we do this and then we'll just wait and then probably move up 1 hex at the end of our turn. Alright, so Falsers. Probably just 2 quick shots here. Proc 9. I think that means we pull out the whip and go for 2 attacks. He still got his full natural body armor though. I actually think if we hit him in the body, it doesn't do enough damage. So let's just go here. I wonder if I need to do a puncture here for Pigeon be Pigeon to finish this guy off. Friday Wave, not now, not now. The puncture is unlikely to hit, but I don't think this guy's in kill range for the sensor. Even with Rage and Killing Frenzy. Unless he hits in the head. Okay, what was our hit chance to do that? 47. Let's go for a decap here. May as well be a decap here. So close. Yes, 32 locked in for goofs is accurate. Alright, Insane Killer 013 is the one I'm worried about up here. Interestingly enough. So I feel like we need to get some forces over that way. No Man 1220 and Misha Twitcher are going to be among them. And probably Aesthetic Gabe. Now let's go here. Oh, I think I did not need to do a decap there. I think that was a misplay, actually. So let's see, we don't have enough for Indom and Shield Wall. He's got a bunch of fast adaptation stacks. Do I think I'll be faster than them if I recover and end turn? We're gonna get attacked just one more time, 2 more times. Kinda hit us at an awkward spot. Maybe we want to fully stam out. So do we do just a shield wall turn? I think so. I'm gonna say something crazy, but if Squigs punches this guy in the head, does he die? Probably not, right? You proc 9. If he were a brawler, though. Yeah, honestly, as weird as this turn might be, this guy is gonna move. I'm gonna leave these on the ground for a future bro. And just pull the banner back out. Rally the sword, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do that next turn. We're gonna do that next turn. Misha Twitcher can go there. That is definitely a weak point. The fact that he got horrified again is really bad. This guy did proc 9, so if this is a kill... then it lets us go here and then... lunge? Okay. I'm still worried about Insane Killer 013. So, I mean, we're gonna rally him, you know, before any of the enemies get any attacks, but I still... we need to make it so that these hexes are unacceptable for the Necro Savants. That'll relieve pressure. And we can get Squigs to rotate next turn. Hunter active. So I was originally going to have Aesthetic Gabe go that way, but you can't do anything right now. So I think we just go here and finish off this guy and have him loop around this way. We're gonna have Misha Twitcher go to there. Furious Sheep, I think we pull out our Fire Lance. Okay. So the Conqueror did hit the Chaucer. Yeah, the 34. Yeah, gotta get Misha Twitcher here. So Pigeon be Pigeon, even though we don't get 2 attacks. Let's get one really good one. Start moving him up to help out up here. I don't know if there's anything good for falsers on this turn. Sort of sucks. I don't want to clog things up. Yeah, because Squig's got to be able to go in there and potentially rotate. It's not a very good hex. I mean, I could use falsers as a decoy to grab the Necro Savants, but he is hurt a little bit. Shoot at the priest, and it does like nothing. There's no point. We could go like here and then shoot there, and if we could shoot over top, shoot to here. Axe the priest. What? I don't know what you guys are saying. You would axe the old fart. What? What are you guys even talking about? I don't know. What? He doesn't have an axe? What are we talking about? Throwing axe the priest? No. No, I think these boys are going to be able to attack him, right? Yeah, there are axes on the floor. We don't need to pick up these. We've got our own. We're not going to be able to kill him with a throwing axe from max range. I don't think that's the play. Alright, Throwing Mastery gains a substantial amount of extra damage when you're close up. So we would move, attack once with the axes. That's not good. If we move to here, we will attract the ire of the Necro Savants. We need them off of Insane Killer 013. Luckily, I think we've made it so that's going to happen. So we can either shoot here or go here, right? I think we just shoot here over cover. It's not a very good hit chance. But that's fine. Battle Pashi. Here we can move up and attack the priest. Make it so he can't move. Okay, Jesus, he's getting hit by every single attack. Okay, this is a huge problem. So Squigs can do a rotation, but like, and he can even rotate someone else in, potentially. How fast is he? Where is he? Yeah, here. Right now 8. Oh, he's gonna be behind them. Or is he? We need to create another isolated guy. Someone for the Necro wants to jump to. We don't want him to jump on the banner. Let's go here. I think with Disco Nick I attack this one. I think we leave the shield out though. Okay. 11 turns. Alright, he's gonna be just fine. Alright, he's gonna be fine. We just need to give him someone to rotate to. Lionheart might have to be a hero. The Necros have been a massive nuisance this fight. I mean, I feel like they always are. I think that's especially true when you have relatively low statted bros, like when you can't hit them as consistently as you'd like. I think we go here. Just in case we need to rotate with Squigs, we can still leave that option open. I could also rally, but I think what I'm going to end up doing is moving Lionheart through zone of control to here so that Insane Killer 013 can rotate him in. I don't want Squigs on this hex either, is the thing. So we get 2 attempts with Lionheart. So here, do I go for this Necro Savant on Curse Word? I think I do. We attack with the crossbow, then we attack with the heavy throwing axes. Hell yeah. So we've got one more throw. I guess we go for this. Okay. So yeah, Lionheart. Got it. So we go here, and instead of ending turn, I'm going to wait just in case they do a Horrify. I think this will be a kill. Yeah, okay. Lightning Sword, this shit is so good. Oh, you know, I ended turn there. I probably should have waited. I should have waited. I should have waited for the Horrify. I gotta slow down. I should have waited. Here I think we just shield wall. And wait. Furious Sheep. What do we do here? Could move here and throw out the Necro Savant. That feels like that's probably the play. We need him to die. Okay. Makes Falsers much more likely to kill. Body armor is starting to go here on the Chaucer. I think we do both. Okay, we'll go there. And wait. Here we rotate, but actually we can attack first. Not that way. We can do this. Give him a parting gift. Battle Poshi's looking real healthy. I think I go up all the way to here to contribute surround bonus so Boilerplate can get the finish off. Attack. Oh, I did wait there. And here, let's go for stab first to finish off with the super high chance. I think so. Oh, are you kidding me? It wasn't enough damage? Okay. Dice is just playing his own game down here. Alright, finally finished off the final Necro Savant. I did a little dancing for no reason. Disco Nick's still in good shape. I think we're gonna get the sensor in position to help out over here. So probably we attack this guy. Okay. Oh. So what to do on Squig? Squig still has a rotation. I'm most worried about our northern flank tank. Honestly, I'm most worried about the Chaucer. What I like is that if push comes to shove and we come to bail him out, we've got an opening to get to like here, and if we do a shield push, we can lock the Conqueror on someone else. I guess we do a rally just for Insane Killer 013. Yeah. And end turn. So we'll move Pigeon be Pigeon here. Get ready to attack this guy. No Man 1220, what can he do? I don't really want to make him a target. He got hit in the head. Let's just wait. Curse Word, what do we do with Curse Word? Need to somehow get his damage up there. Pigeon be Pigeon will be able to attack and move, so maybe we'll occupy that hex and throw somewhere. So let's wait. Squigs, we're gonna wait. Lionheart. Cool. Do I go anywhere? Do I push up? If I push up here... No, he still has Lone Wolf. He's got good melee defense. He's got Underdog. He's confident. His armor's still in pretty good shape. The break in the smog gives a clear path to victory. Yeah, I don't think we go to this hex, though. I don't think this one's a good idea. It's probably fine. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we do go to this one. We've still got a rotation if we needed it. 4 polearm strikes to the face. Better than the body right now. His body's already damaged. No, I don't think we go anywhere. I think we wait. Fury Sheep, we're gonna wait. We're probably gonna go here and throw, but we're gonna get another wait on that. Is that a Gabe? This is the only move and attack we get, unless we want to move up and attack the priest directly before his turn. Maybe that's the play. Don't know that Battle Pasha can finish this guy off. The upside to moving here, of course, is that we're closer to the action for next turn. Finishing off the priest does seem good, though. Mr. 95, sad. I think we continue to shield wall here. So if we move here, we only get attacked by this guy. Is that okay? Otherwise, we wait. But I want to open up this hex for curse word. We can take 1 polearm attack. The priest already moved. Yeah, let's go here. We just need to get some damage here really bad. Let's attack the sword lance. Thanks. Okay. So falsers. Could just throw into cover. It's a little weak. We could go here and throw there. He didn't shield wall. D and dice. Got him. Eventually got him. Lost Guardian's in good shape. Let's get him all the way up here. Saint Killer 013, we can pull out the polearm and attack. Chunk that guy's armor. Very nice. This is our recover turn. So if we move Furious Sheep to here to throw, Curse Word to there to throw, we'll get No Man 1220 here. He can step over and attack here next turn. I guess that's all we do there. Don't think this will be enough damage to be lethal. Yeah, especially not if we hit in the head. Squigs, I think, is just going to save fatigue. Let's move here to get the For the Company buff across from here to here. And save fatigue in case we want future rotations. Einar's just going to chill here. Probably actually going to evacuate next turn. Now that they have other targets, I think Misha Twitcher doesn't need to shield wall. Or like he's done shield walling. I think I just do a regular attack here. So No Man 1220, I think he's safe to hop up here. He's on the edge, right? So do I need to run Lionheart out now? If they hit all 3 attacks on the body on Lionheart, he is not dead. He'll proc 9. Could even kind of be convinced to attack. I think from this hex he's okay. Baiting attacks for maximum 9 lives value? No. I'm just outlining the worst case scenario. Yeah, we're not really using him as bait though. We're like trying to get damage output. Like that. Alright, kind of glad that hit the head. Curse Word will do 2 throws here. That was really good. Preemptively swap to the fresh set of throwing axes. That was really good. Preemptively swap here. Might need to go back and pick those up. Might still wait there. Indom and Shield Wall? Or just Indom? We do both. Sword Lance isn't going to do too much to Battle Pashi, so I think we just move up to here. Or maybe here. Let's go here. Boilerplate really doesn't have a move. He's got plenty of fatigue. So I guess he'll go all the way to here. So Battle Pashi could go here. But we're going to wait on Boilerplate. We're going to let him do a dumb attack. Pulsars will move up. That was good damage. I wonder if I contribute to surround bonus. I guess I don't want that ancient sword to hit me. But at the same time, 2 other bros have an attack, right? He's not gonna kill him. Let's just get up there. We want to clear these out as fast as possible. We've got a brother to rescue. Let's go with 2 regular attacks. Okay. D&I's playing some fun games down here. Still doing his own thing. Okay, here let's just go for the decap. Swap weapons. Could move Insane Killer 013 here. Also go for this attack. Good lord. I suppose Squigs will just hit this guy's armor a bit. And we'll move Boilerplate all the way up here. Or to here. Ooh, this is better. This is better. Cool. Alright, let's wait here. shaking my legs because I have to pee again. And 2 throws here before he gets a move. Furious Sheep. Let's see. Do I go back and collect these and come back? Yeah. Instead of Gabe. Attack. Lightning. Do we want this Hex for Battle Pashi? Yes, actually. So let's wait. Wait on Pigeon be Pigeon. Go piss, rather not have it as a distraction. Yeah, actually, honestly, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. I'm back. D&Dice is just going to keep playing his own little private game down there. Okay, we can break Lone Wolf and give these guys other targets that they will take on a side of the battle where we can help them. We do that. Maybe we let these 2 attack first. Well, I don't think so. We're shield walling. I think their hit chance is still going to be... I think it'll still be 5. It is 5. Yeah. Balzers can stand in the miasma. Who cares? He doesn't care. He doesn't even have to stand in the miasma, actually. Yeah, we're gonna have an answer for the Conqueror. We're literally just gonna engage him in melee. He'll attack someone else. So that's our solution. We've got lots of other people we can have him engage on the side where we have rotation. So I think we're good in that regard. Right, we can put Disco Nick there. Bring Lost Guardian to here. Disco Nick could go here. I think we've got one more turn where we're actually okay. So let's bring No Man 1220 to here. I think it's fine for him to be here. Squigs, actually, let's go here to contribute to surround bonus for Boilerplate to hop over. Lionheart will step. It'll do nothing. We don't have to decap. Pigeon be pigeon. Let's go to here and attack these shielded boys. Same killer 013. We'll just go here and attack. Stay in the miasma, that's fine. We could rotate in Boilerplate. Give the Conqueror a different target, but I think the Chaucer can withstand like one more round. Most likely. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, actually I should have. Because I can attack twice with this weapon, I should use this weapon. Okay. This is the first time we're going to use the Conqueror gear? Yes. You are going to win this fight down here, D and Dice, aren't you? You are going to win this, right? Is there... How long would it take this Sword Lance to finish this guy off? Like forever, right? He's had like an 88% hit chance that he misses over and over again. Alright, Misha Twitcher, we're going to have end turn. We're going to save his fatigue just in case we want to do any rotations. He finally hits. Move Lost Guardian up? I think so. Father Falsers will of course give him an axe to the face. Squigs will just, I guess, get in on the action, sure. Lionheart will be ready to attack with a reach weapon next turn. If we put No Man 1220 here, he can still attack with the other weapon, because it's what, 13 fatigue to attack with? He'll get attacked by both of these two. I think we just wait, actually. What? Better. Okay. Okay. Pashi claims the Conqueror. Falsers. Sniped him. Okay, we got Misha Twitcher up here. Disco Nick. Another challenge conquered. Assuming, you know, D and Dice wins his duel. He's just been down here. He's just been hanging out, doing his own thing. There we go. He just needed someone to be watching. And there it is. The monolith conquered. Sensor Bro put out a disgusting amount of damage here. Absolutely disgusting. You love to see it. There's going to be a recovery period, though, where this little pile of tools, that ain't enough. That is not enough. But we got the Emperor's armor. We actually get to use it this time. Very exciting. Okay. Gonna take the crown? Yes. We'll take the crown. A memento. Hell yeah. Yeah, overall a nice fight. I do think oh god, I just bumped my computer. Ah. You think the decision to take the shield was right? Yeah. I think the Corax the Cool, thank you for the gift subs. Very much appreciated. Nice congratulatory gesture, much appreciated. Yeah, the tank was overall in the most dangerous position. I really didn't want him engaging the Conqueror, and the way to avoid that, of course, is to just simply run forward, but I didn't want melee contact earlier in the fight. I wanted time for the Ancient Legionaries to let the Holy Water kick in, for them to move backwards to me. So I think I'm still happy with that decision. I don't know. The Conqueror on the tank was still fine. Without shield, would he have done as good? Well, he wouldn't have done as good, I don't know how much difference it would have made, but it definitely did make some, right? So, Disco Nick, thank you for the Prime sub. And actually, the real for real, the MVP of that fight was Disco Nick. Disco Nick held that top flank. This bro is so good. Good bros make things so much easier. Anyway. Fight looked clean. It was relatively clean. You would have had to have had 2 shields, which would have reduced your... Normally that's true, the Chaucer, except that we happen to have this one with so much durability that it can actually withstand... I don't know how many rounds of combat, but if you get a shield like this, you can actually use it the whole fight against Ancient Dead in the monolith, and it will persist. So, what 8 veteran levels does to a man? Yeah, but like, sometimes it takes 9 veteran levels and you still don't crack 80. But, hey, we take what we can get. How much damage did the shield take? I think it like fully heals by the end, so I guess we don't get to know. Maybe it's truly indestructible. I don't really know how this item works. I'm about to look at a terrible number. I'm about to wince. I'm about to cringe. Oh God, it was worse than I thought. That number, 178. We're gonna have to compensate for that. So, let's update our little text here. Black Monolith. Removed from the list and added to this list. Boom. Only 2 remain. Rule Gozix, the Goblin City, and the Witch Hut. Do I think Goblin City is going to be harder than that? I hope not. As Rufin and I were actually just talking earlier, I think in the exact average case, Black Monolith is a more difficult fight than Goblin City. It really depends on your builds and bros, but sort of hand-wavy. The thing about Goblin City is there's such a wide range of ways that it can go. It offers some truly painful potential starting positions that will make it substantially more difficult. Yeah, Goblin City is so terrain dependent. Exactly. Most RNG fight due to terrain. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. All those things. Okay, let me update the legendary locations command. This one. We gotta get up to date. Never mind. Thank you, the Chelsea. So, cool. All right, let's make sure we can get away from these unholds. Oh, they paused from the, okay, cool, cute. Let's put the team back as they were. So the Chaucer can remain like this. Disco Nick. Actually, I think we probably still use this same shield, right? Or did we use... We still can use this shield. I think it makes sense to use this shield. Yep. So we'll make him Spear Boy. Whoa. Whoa, what am I doing? No. Spear Boy. How you feel about Monolith and why you think it's relatively easy is that it's a fight that's very easy to predict. There's very few variables. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. That's absolutely true. Monolith is the exact same enemies, arranged the exact same way, and there's a little bit of terrain variation, but not that much. Z-Wave, thank you for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. Thought you did Witch Hut yesterday? No, we just found it yesterday. we got chased by like a group of orcs that I didn't want to fight. That made us not go through this mountain pass, and then it caused us to redirect. And then when we hopped up through here, we just happened to find it right here. So it was thanks group of orcs. The benefit there is I think it will give us enough time where we can do both remaining legendary locations while we still have our Orc Slayer. Hey Sturgy, just got here. What'd I miss? Not much. Black Monolith seems like a mechanics check and endurance test. Not even a mechanics check as much as just like, it's definitely like a stat check and bro check. Like definitely. But it's, again, it's always the same fight. So if you can assess it correctly, you know, there's things that can go wrong, right? We missed the Necro Savants for quite a bit. Like there were a lot of attacks that just failed us, and the Necro Savants lived for longer than we would have liked. But yeah, it definitely helps if your combat mechanics are good. Like no doubt, no doubt. Okay. And we are going to take just a hot second after this re-equipping to probably reassess some armors too. Insane Killer 013, thank you for the subscription. Gotta get your spears back? Gotta get your spears back. Where's our other spear boy? Oh, there. So we'll give Falsers the gun back. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take a break once I complete the one true run. I think it'll be needed, necessary. It'll be well deserved. Thank you. We're not there yet though. We've still got 2 more legendary locations, and we've got a little bit of you know, cozy farming and stuff like that we're gonna need to do for the end of this stream, and then probably the next one too, where we're just gonna go fight briggies and caravans and things like that. So there's gonna be some of that going on. Oh my goodness, we got a hype train where we got a fancy new emote Cute. Do we try to farm another bro during that time? No, I don't think so. We should be able to keep our Orc Slayer until day 320, based on previous calculations. And I think that's enough time. It's definitely enough time to do Goblin City. It depends on how fast we're able to farm up tools. But... oh, wait, no, we got this. Yeah. Well, let's... one thing at a time. Who should wear the fancy armor? You would think that the tank would be the natural person to give it to, but I don't know that that's necessarily true. Disco Nick is the one that's earned it. Honestly? Flex into limp? I mean, you get the shiny shield. The thing is with the shiny shield, it reduces enemy damage. Indom reduces enemy damage. You know. You'll take the burden of the golden armor. It looks cool as hell. No, we probably give it to Disco Nick. Dice deserves it. He held the whole. He held the south flank on his own. It's true though. He did. Also, the thing is this Emperor's armor is like kind of lightweight. It's pretty sweet. We need to get an attachment for it. Dice really took MVP there. You know, he played his own little game. He had his own little independent combat. So. We'll have to figure out which armors we want to repair right now and which ones we don't want to bother with, at least just for the moment. We always have these nimble armors to go back to, is the thing. These bros they have nimble. Rotating through nimble armors is the most effective way to farm tools. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so we'll... exactly. Right, and if they get damaged, you just unequip them. Right. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. We just have a few bros that don't have nimble. Just a few. And they're going to need to equip something that's, like, real. But even if it's something like this, like, that's totally fine. Let's go with the lighter set here. Where's his dagger? Well, Slurgy, congrats on Black Monolith. Have fun at farming tools. Hey, good night, Insane Killer 013. What's that look like right now? This bro kind of needs like a little something with this low hit point pool. Yeah, we can put that on. This needs to be replaced. Does he have nimble? Yeah, we do. We do have nimble here. Okay, this I feel like is just Disco Nick showing off, but... looks pretty damn nice though. This one's fine. Though, do we want this bro here? Too bad you can't equip the crown. Yeah. 550 battles total. Yep. Mono was the 550th is cool. That is cool. Okay, I think everyone's in like a good enough armor for how we want to use them and where we want to put them. Now that run number 1 of the win streak has made it this far, how would you feel about doing a review watch-along of run number 1? Does that just mean watching a stream? His armor's fine. But he's got nimble too. Let's just do that. Just keep our lives simple. Like doing a director's commentary over the gameplay. Oh, interesting. It's kind of a fun idea. After making it all the way through that review, someone's going to propose a watch-along of the review. Oh man. A reaction video to the reaction video to the reaction video? True internet. Alright, so we've got enough tools to fix what we have equipped right now. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Out of this area of the map. And let's return to... maybe like up here? Infinite content farm. Found a glitch in the Matrix. A glitch in the, I don't know, whatever that's a glitch in. Now we run to Tooltopia? Yeah. Yes. To Tooltopia we go. We're still going to be avoiding fights against orcs and goblins to not progress the, the greenskin invasion. This one's like so tempting to do though, because like this is not bad, right? Not with a bunch of boys in nimble armors that could be stronger. Such a free camp. I mean, it's not bad, right? But like... I don't think I'd do it. That really feels so light though. I don't know, I probably just shouldn't. I honestly just shouldn't. I kind of don't feel like mentally up for a big Orcsia tense fight though. Nah. I'll pass. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. This could be good tools for us. A mini monolith, yeah. A little like baby monolith, right? The difference being, of course, that got a bunch of boys in nimble armor. So let's warm up with this other group, and then we'll push forward. So I'm gonna put great axes on these boys. Again, the great axes are gonna be a little bit better than the heavy rusty axe for stripping armor. And let's equip the long axes on the ranged bros. I think that's a good idea. Okay. Honestly, just rest and take it easy for a night if you want. Black Monolith is stressful, and we are in the home stretch now. Yeah, we'll do like one little set of cooldown fights. Return to civilization. My wife will get worried if I end the stream early and I go upstairs. She's gonna be like, "Oh no, did you die? Did you die?" Because she's very stressed out about this. She's more stressed out about the run than I am, I think. There's no reason to fight undead? Oh no, they give tools. They give the specific thing that we're looking for. Also, I think we just discovered a camp at the last second there. Yeah, she's pretty great. She is a true believer in the run. That's how I knew she was the one. She foresaw the run many moons ago. Incredible. Alright, so we're going to send the Chaucer forward to here. So actually, why don't we... Now that I think about it. You know, the train will be awkward. Just back straight up. Except for here. And let's actually get pigeon be pigeon there. So we're gonna have a little bit of uphill fighting, just a smidge. I think it's okay. We should be able to kind of limit it. There's not that many Legionaries here. Chalk. Castigate yourselves. If this were ARPG, that's what my character would have said right when he attacked. Nice click. Headhunter active. Alright, this should give us a nice little mini pile of tools. Should be able to kill that guy. Only one little guy remains. Certainly won't do any real damage. And I think let's just go for the surround. Nope. Someone will hit him eventually. There we go. Okay. So, only got hit just the one time. That last Undead was thinking, these guys beat mono, they can't hit shit. Yes. How did they do it? How did they do it? Alright, 17 tools. Very nice. That's how we gotta do it. Just little bits at a time. Just little teeny tiny bits. Alright, Pigeon Be Pigeon is leveled up. You'll love to see it. And yeah, let's bring his hit points up to a multiple of 4. I think that'll be excellent. Party full of D&Dicers? Hey, now that's just mean. Yeah, still just these 3 stats. Ah, that's what we discovered. This little tiny orc cave. That's the thing too. These are free. But we're not going to take it. Now this one, there is one Necro Savant. Just one. It's a much bigger camp. Should still basically be able to clear it, like all in one round of combat, essentially. I just don't like that we can't push the Spear Bros up much at all here in the center. Or D and Dice. But I don't think any of these armors are quite ready for us, and we're gonna... Even if we equip them, it's not worth. Alright, we'll let them run forward. What I could do, if I wanted, is actually run the Chaucer all the way forward at the start. That'll get the Necro Savant to jump us. Oh, so we'll wait. We will do that, but we're gonna wait to do it. He'll jump us at the start of next turn. We also have that fart gas we gotta, you know, reject. Alright, so we'll back up down and to the left, I think. Well, no, just straight back. We'll let Disco Nick claim this edge. Could make a case for switching to the Walter the Spider's Honor, but we don't know exactly where these nerds are gonna go. I think I had an attack. Okay. Let's see. We can just attack and get surround bonus. I want to try to kill him before these two get a turn. I don't know if I'll be able to. I think we'll attack with Battle Pache. That's right. These are the Slayers of Monolith. We'll let No Man 1220 get in there. Go for a stun. So we'll wait there. Could go for a disarm too. I guess we can wait till seeing if the stun hits or not. Let's see, what's the hit chance there? Just 5. Alright, and stun. Hey. It lets us attack forward. Much more likely to hit. Step into Fart Cloud. That's the thing though, like moving Lost Guardian here, I think we'll get enough damage, but that's the kind of move I don't want to do. I don't think this was enough damage on this Ancient Honor Guard. to get Zerg Frenzy, so I think Disco Net can finish it off though. So let's just attack back there. I think these are all gonna die next turn. Maybe that one lives. Oh, we should just do both. That way I can. Okay. Alright, proc 9. Finish. Thought that would be enough damage. Soften up some of those armors just a little. Lightning Sword is so good. Pretty good weapon. The sensor is so strong. It is just so good. It just is. It's so good. We don't really mind stepping in the miasma. We're going to heal that damage anyway. Just HP damage. No injuries, anything like that. Underperforming, 4 out of 10 max. Yeah. Maybe. Dang. No. Team's just a bit tired after their glorious battle. Yeah. Probably true. They earned it. They're allowed to be tired. Okay. I think we can put No Man 1220 here. Sure could. You know, all this miasma on the battlefield. Can't even tell who made it. Was it me? Was it the enemy? Because we also have miasma technology. He who felt it dealt it, as the saying goes. Okay, so took very little damage and should have gotten a nice little pile of tools. Not bad. 24. Not bad. Tools positive, right? And are there any armors? Did any of the nimble armors just get hit? I think like this thing did, right? Yeah. So we'll just swap it. Is that it? Might have been it. Plot twist, there is no necro. Bros are just super scared of women, and they're doing all of this just to get enough stories to impress them in the tavern once they finally get enough courage to enter a town. What a tale they will have. All right, let's just keep making our way back. And where is Goblin City? It's like down here, right? Yeah. Group of zombos on the map. This should be a good fight for us. Let's equip our spears. Team is looking like they're ready for a peasant lunch. Yeah, they need like something nice, like just a true proper snack. But we're fighting more undead. That is their fate. Oh, 4 geists. I guess that's a decent number. And we've still got our undead necklace on. Disco Nick. God. I think we can let this first group of, this first like 2 make their way forward. Blow them up, then spear wall afterwards. Sometimes the briggies dance. I get a little jealous. I like dancing. Oh, let's do this. It makes it smooth. Let's move Aesthetic Gabe to here. We're hoping someone goes into melee with him. Maybe this guy? There we go. That way we can lightning some geists. There's one fallen hero. That guy right there. Gotta equip our fencing sword again. Oh, I'm so tempted to move Pigeon B Pigeon up one hole. I guess if we can still shift Disco Nick. Wait, does he still have AP? He does. We don't need to, but we had the option available. It's so good. It's so good. We almost just spear-walled a Geist. I don't know what possessed this Geist to go there, but that was so close. That would have been the coolest thing that I've never done, because I didn't think that they would ever do that, and that's weird. And I'm almost a little disappointed it didn't happen now. Damn. Yeah, AI and high ground, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be the motivating factor. They love high ground. For good reason. Rude. Goodbye, Geists. Disco Nick is looking pretty impressive. It's fun to be able to play with these items that I like never get to use. Never let myself use, maybe is more accurate. Never give myself the opportunity to use. The run is still going. Who's our highest level bro? Our highest level bro... Battle Pashi? Yeah, at level 21. Yeah, of course the run's still going. We just defeated the Black Monolith. Just moments ago. Here, we're gonna just get a disarm next turn. So we'll put Disco Nick in range of him. What's the plan after the last legendary locations are complete? I mean, we call it a W. As for like what the plan is from a streaming perspective at that point, it's a good question. I'm just so focused on what I'm doing right now, I'm essentially not even thinking about it. One thing at a time. That's kind of my general philosophy. Technically, a win streak needs to be more than a single. Nah, you can have a streak of 1. Oh, right, these guys raised up. A battle brawl for sure. Yeah, we'll probably celebrate with a battle brawl. That sounds nice. That does sound nice. There's a few other games I've thought about playing on stream. So I might do one of those. Nice. Oh, almost destroyed his head armor. Okay. All backgrounds win streak? Well, I already did that, but different. Not a win streak of this, but... Alright, nice little pile of tools. Yeah, cool. Yeah, our spears hardly took any damage there, because the zombies, as soon as you strip their armor, it's just hit point damage. Slurgy's Genshin Impact arc? Probably not. RimWorld, obviously. You know, RimWorld is one of those games that I see, I acknowledge, I think it probably looks fun. In between Battle Brothers streams, I was hoping for Battletech or Darkest Dungeon. I do like Battletech. Ah, so here's where they came from. We can do this. It's been a hot minute since I've played Battletech. The problem with Battletech, honestly, is just that the base game is genuinely improved so much with mods, but the load times even in the base game are so bad, and with mods, they're even worse. There's a lot of just like waiting. Too much. You're gonna try a next attempt to see if you can streak it. Big chance the attempt dies somewhere early though. If you get another run rolling, you'll definitely try to streak it, but the moment you lose, you'll call it forever. That's probably what I'm gonna do too, Rufin. I do plan on streaking this, like making attempt number 2. Again, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm totally focused on this, but you know, that's like a, no, I'm not gonna do it right away. I need like a recovery period. War Tales or Bannerlord 2? I don't really know anything about those games. Well, I know a little bit about them. Not much, though. I've not played them. What? You made it through my spear wall. Unbelievable. We're gonna move Lionheart to attack there, so I guess we'll go here with 1220. Is Battle Pashi faster than them? Probably. I think he is. So he's gonna play Rage Shadow Legends next to get the Lambos. Yes, definitely that. Have I played Songs of Conquest? You know, I have, and I recognize that it is good, but I bounced off of it, and it didn't quite click with me in the way some of the other like HOMM-like games have. I'm not entirely sure why I didn't find it as engaging as I would have wanted. It's just not Heroes of Might and Magic. That's its only flaw. No, I mean, there were some things that... There are other flaws. Things that I wish were a bit different. That are more nuanced than that. You thought Sonic Conquest was whatever? Yeah. I've played some other like Heroes of Might and Magic like games and felt like I enjoyed some others better. I just feel like the way they did spells and stuff, it's a little overly complicated in a way that maybe I would appreciate if I got to know the systems better. I'm not sure. I feel like, honestly, you know, the Heroes of Might and Magic games do kind of have pacing issues, if I'm being honest, to critique, you know, one of my like favorite games. But Songs of Conquest kind of makes it worse. Like it had even worse pacing issues. Have I tried Mechabellum? Yeah, so now that one I think is that's the game that I probably would really like. Of that, I am quite confident. I'm pretty sure that Time for Miracle played it some. Pretty sure that's true. He's a streamer I like watching, and I think he really liked it. It was a little while ago, though. Mechabellum is great. Yeah, I mean, that might be interesting, right? I get a little self-conscious about learning new things on stream, like I did with XCOM, purely from a, you know, like, why would anyone watch this kind of standpoint? Just because, like, for me personally, I tend to enjoy the professor streamer types. Like, I watch a lot of, you know, for example, in like Slay the Spire, like Baylor Lord type players. And I strive to give a similar experience, but for Battle Brothers. Because your viewers love to see it, well, I mean, when you say it that way. But yeah, Mechabellum is, and I think I watched Day9 play it some too. little while ago anyway. Black Monolith, green checkmark. You love to see it. Gonna watch the VOD for sure. Hell yeah. Black Monolith, green checkmark. Happened in this very stream. Beyond All Reason is also looking good. Yes, yeah. You know, for what it's worth, Rufin, if you wanted to play that game sometime, and you were like, I just want someone to play it with, could be fun. Does Beyond All Reason have a single-player campaign? Not as far as I know. Also, that could be a fun game. Like, I think those games can get, like, huge. Unreasonably huge. So, like, that could be a, I don't know, play with viewers kind of thing that I think could be fun. MTG Arena drafts with Slurgy would be fun. I actually watched a buddy of mine draft the new spaceship set earlier today. In fact, that person appeared on stream, or like spoke in the chat. Cool. More tools. More tools. Yeah, the fun in Beyond All Reason is the 8v8. Yeah, for sure. It's going to be something unreasonably large. Yeah, I understand, at least at a very, 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 very high level, the ideas of Beyond All Reason's economic system. There's a community tournament mode that is 9 versus 100. That's crazy. All right, we're back on the roads. We're gonna find some caravans to raid. Throw the, oh yeah, the fencing sword, the fencing sword, the fencing sword. Drink. And actually, let's put the, we'll just leave the knocker there. Second Hell Victorian Company, hunting some unholds. Cute. But the first Hell Victorian Company is going to try to intercept us. I think without our forged armors, those fights, not a good idea. We did some earlier. A plethora of mercenaries? Interesting. 14 mercs? Does that start to get dangerous? I have no perspective on a merc company that large. They can field more than 12? That's cheating. They always carry a lot of supplies, though. We can run the Chaucer forward and Disco Nick as well. Huh. Well, looks like we don't get to find out. Intercepted. Brigands. Yeah, we saw brigand footprints here earlier, I think. So we know there's like a briggy camp in here somewhere. We just discoverability radius is just too small. We can't find it. Oh. Oh. Well, there used to be briggies here. Oh, there still are. Did the briggies win? Ooh, a trading caravan? That's the kind of thing I want to see. So let's fight the brigands, but let's do it from this clearing here. Ah, brigands. Something nice and comfortable. You know, something nice and easy. Then we'll take out that trading caravan. And I think that'll be put us in a nice little mental state, you know? This is one of those issues with the late game map. If you keep killing things, the respawns start to accumulate into the woods. Yeah, I think that's something that, yeah, I think we're both definitely seeing. You already did Black Monolith? I thought you were gonna end with that. No, no. Did it before, before Goblin City and before the Witch Hut. Time for you to head off. Good luck on the tool farm. Well, thank you. Good night, roofing. Got him. But we're not going to use any ammo beyond our free one. Have we already met the conditions for Goblin City? We have. We have. Alright, some of these throwing jabs, I guess just this one set, might hurt. Just kidding. Lovely. Excuse me? Lightning. So good. How the lightning sword. So wonderful. At this point in the game, is there any real threat from anything else except Goblin City or Witch Hut? I mean, some of the big, yeah. So, for example, with the way I've built my company, the mix of chosen and unholds, unfortunately, is a legitimate threat. other than that, like, categorically, no. There are still, like, big fights on the map we'd have to take very seriously, though. If only he had Berserk. Yeah. If only he had Berserk, indeed. I pressed the wrong button. I meant defense. Using that weapon just to more thoroughly destroy the armors. Okay. 17 tools just from a little wandering group of briggies. Lovely. You love to see it. We might be able to start marking some items for repair here soon, right? I mean, there's no point in accumulating tools, so I think these nimble armors first, and where does that put us? 27? And then maybe like armor that you rock, like this forged armor, this thing. That's a good start. We've even got 1 ammo now. 1 extra spare ammo. This is not fair. It makes sense that the game is playing the sad music. It should be. This is sad. Okay. You didn't know you had the capacity to feel bad for thugs? Caravan thugs, yeah. I have to say that these are one of the bravest men you've ever seen. 5 of them versus an army of monsters? I know. Should we recruit them? Bunch of medical supplies. But ammo, right? So they also had ammo. That's kind of nice. Let's move out to a clearing. These mercs still traveling along the road. Oh! You find a goblin squatting? Oh my god. The company steps through some brush and into a clearing where they find a goblin squatting. It turns towards the company, its breath labored, its eyes somber. You see that there's a large bear trap tightly clenching its lower thigh. The greenskin tries a growl but only manages to cough some blood. This is sad. Beside the dying goblin is a man face down in the grass. There's something shiny attached to his hip, but you can't quite tell what it is. Insane killer comes to your side. Could be a trap within a trap. The rest of his buddies are probably not far off. Then again, if we leave, he might get free and tell everyone we were here. What should we do? Huh, yeah, this must be an orc invasion thing. What is this event? Greenskins trapped goblins. Oh wow, if we kill it, we have a chance of getting a named dagger? But we also might get attacked by nachos. That is not a named dagger. 8 T1 nachos. Okay. Seven T1 nachos. Yeah, quite the ambush, I guess. Weird. I guess, you know, if this doesn't do any assessment of how strong your company is, it wants to make sure that this kind of fight isn't lethal. But like, I mean, who's ambushing who? Right. Spears out. What a weird event. Yeah, lightning sword, nerd. I guess that guy can get a snack if he wants. Huh. What a weird fight. I guess we'll let that guy go. Good morning. Think I slept past Black Monolith? How did it go? Well, as you can see, the run still persists. So, successfully. Shame too, D&Dice could have used a new letter opener. Nah, the one he's got is pretty good. It'd be hard to beat. It's over. Weird. We'll take our ammo back. I hope that didn't progress the invasion. That would be sad. A named Hedge Knight? The Slayer? Wonderful. Cool. Alright, is there any reason I need to bring anything fancy to beat this Hedge Knight? Other than making sure I got a couple whips to disarm him? You know, honestly, probably try to stun him too. With Insane Killer 013 potentially. Let's see, where's our Hedge Knight? We don't see him yet. Sergi, do you think that you could do all the legendary events in a set number of days? Or is that a bit too much? Like the legendary locations? That's the whole point of the Winstreak series that I did a while ago. Where I did, I mean, I guess I didn't do all of them. I would have to set some sort of timeline. I mean, yeah, I mean, this also has a set amount of days. I gave us 365. Oh my. That is a very sharp looking axe. We're not going to be able to get the Chaucer to him. We can get Disco Nick down there, though. Now that's a family Bardiche. Yes. Yeah, we can use a little bit of ammo in this fight. Let's make sure we kill all these Briggies all comfy cozy before we, you know, go to claim the family Bardiche. I think as long as Disco Nick's on him. I guess I don't want to lose this shield. We don't want him to run away, though. I just don't want him to destroy the shield. I guess if I spear wall here and get him to run up that way, maybe that's better. You won't because that would hurt his honor? He doesn't look like the honorable sort. Ooh, we missed. Let's get some lightning in here. No need to disarm him this turn. He can't do anything. Like he can't attack. Is an absolutely terrible shot. Okay. Almost fenced two of them. So close. No, maybe shouldn't be standing there actually. Now that I think about it. Okay. So we're gonna go for stuns and disarms and all the standard accoutrement. I guess I could have just pushed him back and shield walled, or excuse me, spear walled. Now we don't have our disarm. Did I really just use fatigue like a dummy? I mean, the answer is yes. Hey, stunned him. Alright, let's fence. Lightning. Did not stun that time. But might just kill him. Sneak peek. Oh shit. Okay. Lightning, very, very frightening. Indeed. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, let me do the fandango. You can see items on the ground in the fight? Yeah. You can even pick them up. In fact, sometimes that's the right thing to do. Alright, we'll let that last guy go. Very nice. The Grim Slayer, an armor ignore roll that essentially makes it the same stat. Well, let's compare it to a heavy rusty axe before I start speaking out my butt. Also gonna grab this bludgeon. Remind me I need to be grabbing wooden sticks. I'll pay attention to that at the start of the next stream. That's for future Witch Hut shenanigans. So yeah, like if we were to compare a heavy rusty axe to this weapon. Oh, okay, so it's even higher damage roll. It's just straight up better, except that it also has a secondary attack. That's great. That would have been nice in the Black Monolith. This is great. We're very happy with that. The team is euphoric. But it's another thing to fix up. So we'll head down here, and I'll give myself a little treat for the start of the next stream. I think that's a good place to call it for the evening. I've been getting, you know, staying up a little bit too late. So, okay. There will be no stream tomorrow. I'll be out and about in the evening. However, I will be returning on Friday to stream Friday evening, and I think I should be able to stream Saturday during the day for an EU-friendly stream, which might be Goblin City. So, you've been getting yelled at by the end of the stream? Yeah. Well, I appreciate all of you hanging out with me. We did it. We took out the black monolith. You love to see it. Sending you guys over to the Indomitable Snowman, who's playing some wacky, crazy Battle Brothers shenanigans. And yeah, that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, know that this is the run. Make it a good one. Ta-ta.